Hello, hello, hello. I'm a Sambi cyborg bear on the internet. Welcome in, welcome to the stream. I have quite the week ahead of me, and yeah, let's let's say I'm a little bit stressed. Um, the weeks afterwards is probably gonna be as stressful, and I am currently yeah, my plan for this week is kind of scuffed. Like I'm I'll try to I try to like I have a, how do you call it? I'm going to the movie theater on Sunday. I'm not streaming on Saturday because there's a debut I'm going to watch. And yeah, the Saturday, the Sunday is basically I'm going to stream probably once I wake up, and then I'm going to the movies where I'm watching a 2.5 hour movie. By the way, that's like holy damn. And then I'm going back and maybe streaming a little bit more of Final Fantasy. And I'm doing that mostly to get to a point in Final Fantasy where I can do a little bit like offline work, so you don't miss out on quests, on the main quest, while I'm trying to like, yeah, just get to like the plan is get to a point where I can do offline stuff without like you missing out on anything. Like I will, for example, try to get a red mage, like a red mage going. That's a thing I want to do, and maybe if like everything works out and I'm getting more into the dungeons themselves, maybe I'm going to try out a tank. Like I probably going for the paladin again. Like I know the paladin at least and how it's played. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. Do I have anything I wanted to talk about? Other than, yeah, today we are finishing Ratchet Deadlock, and Sora is currently having a debut-a-thon. While I probably kind of should moderate a little bit, because I heard that she had a little bit of a problem today with nobody of her mods showing up, because I was working. I have so incredibly annoying work to do, where I can't really like I have to focus. Like today, one of our customers, pretty big customer, so I had to do something that's not really in my work contract, and that is analyze their data, because they, for some reason, demand that I do stuff with their data, but they don't want to analyze that. Like they don't want to give me the information that I need. I have to do that myself, so I had to analyze their data, and turns out that's like a huge load of garbage data they have. So yeah, they I've set them basically an ultimatum. If they don't like lead me to what they want done with the data, they are gonna get a default solution from me, which is not gonna be what they want, and I told them that. And yeah, let's see. Like I've given them options. I've roughly outlined what they need to do, and if they don't do it, they ain't getting anything. I do still have to like chat this up with my project manager, but yeah, that's like the way it's going to be done. Honestly, like you can't expect me to know what your like work process is and just never tell me what that is and expect me to do it. Like that's not working out. Like if I'm programming like imagine you're supposed to program a like something like a rocket engine, you know? Like you get inputs, you get outputs. And you're told like, yeah, we here's our data, and you have to do it in a way that helps us. And I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I can see all this data, and I know roughly that rocket must go up, but I don't know the physics behind that. I literally can't know the physics behind that unless I've studied them. Like, at least give me the formula and some test data. But yeah, that's my my suffering for the week. And in 2 weeks, I'm on vacation. I have not really on vacation. Like I'm gonna sit at home, mostly. But yeah, I can finally like do stuff I need to do. Like I need new glasses since a long time. I've been doing the eye test, and yeah, I basically am currently like my left eye is so bad by now that I am almost blind on it. Like legally blind. Like you have like if you get like up to a 6, I think was it, is where correction lenses only work like a little bit and not 100%. Like you can't 100% completely correct the vision. And yeah, I'm like 0.5 away from that. So technically my left eye is 0.5 away from being considered legally blind. Which, not fun, but interesting. So yeah, I'm going to do like stuff that I'm supposed to do since forever and just never got to it. And yeah, that's basically what I have to talk about today. That's all I have to talk about today. Let's jump into the game. I really hope I can. I hope everything is fine. Yes, I can hear everything. Good, by now get rid of the NDI. But the NDI plugin is nice, but I don't think I need it anymore. Probably just color things I want to like tune it out here, because it's really not at all necessary now. So yeah, let's go do a little bit of Ratchet later. Yeah, we were almost completely done. I think there's not really any part of the game left over that I need to do. So wait, which one was it? I suppose it's this one, right? Wait, did I like... No, single player? And then load the game, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure that I saved last time. If not, it should autosave. So I'm a little bit confused why it's like showing me like, hey, which...
My friends, it is a black day for Dreadzone fans across the galaxy. Ace Hardlight, champion exterminator and respected philanthropist, was brutally cut down by the maniac contestant known as Ratchet, aka the Butcher of Bogan.
Fans reacted to Ace's defeat with shock and outrage.
Boo! We hate you, Ratchet. You cheated.
Ratchet is a malicious criminal. He must be punished.
Bowing to public pressure, Gleeman Vox acted quickly to address the issue.
Fans of Dreadzone, I share your pain for the loss of the mighty Ace Hardlight. I encourage you all to express your grief and sympathy by purchasing this limited edition Ace Hardlight Memorial Action figure on sale now for only 299 bulls.
A Fox News investigation later revealed that Ratchet used banned performance-enhancing drugs.
In accordance with Dreadzone Regulation C6-5/9, Paragraph 2, Ratchet has been sentenced to meet his fate on the Gauntlet of Doom! This special event will be broadcast live tomorrow night only on Dreadzone!
Yeah. So, it's crystal clear what's going on here. We cheated. And we are going to be sentenced to death by parkour. Oh right, I forgot I played this in first person. Oh right, the Harbinger. Yeah, not gonna get the Harbinger in this playthrough, I suppose. But we can technically get one of the mods if we really want to. And with that, can I get like new? Oh right, like this. We basically can get our like paint jobs. If you have like any preference on the paint job or the mask, the heads of these guys that are our assistants, basically, our droids, then please tell me. I will buy them, even though the game is almost completely over. I will like just buy them and equip them for the rest of the game. Other than that, I have bought the paint job that I really like, which is the very dark one. And yeah, we will, I will go over every, like, thing we did shortly. Like, this arena is completely done by now. I think there's, like, one mission that I skipped because it was so annoying.
Please be considerate of other contestants, like keeping the interplanetary transport as clean as possible. After all, your mother doesn't work here. Oh, except for you, Captain Nightingale.
Yeah, somebody's mom is working here, apparently. One of the contestants.
Congratulations, hero. You have surpassed Ace Hardlight's record for career point total.
Yeah, Ace Hardlight, easy peasy. Never stood a chance to us. Never stood a chance. With that...
Travel to the Ghost Station battle course is now open!
Yes. We have... Like, obviously we are not going for the skill points on every planet. But the Dread challenges. There's one we didn't do on Planet Char. Other than that, I think we did them all. This one doesn't even have challenges. Yeah. So, we have that one on Char, which I am going to do. And by now, like, our equipment is in a good state where we can actually, like, do the challenge. Before, the challenge was a little bit, like, not easy. But by now, our weapons should be strong enough that it's just going to be quite the walk in the park. I'm pretty sure about that. So yeah, let's not immediately die, but we can pretty easily just go ahead. Should be no problem. Alright. Which is, as you can see, extremely strong. unfortunate. Alrighty, let's grab a little bit of ammo. And whoopsie daisy. Big band. Yeah, as you can see, like the attack of the time bomb is basically an additional
I think explosions are pretty.
Let's get the sniper. The sniper is really good. Oh. At a certain point, like at a certain level, like the weapons get extra visual effects, and the sniper just vaporizes the enemies. If they're like these enemies, they turn into ashes, which is unfortunate. I think I accidentally shot one of these big guys without even realizing that. Okay, can you please stop shooting me? I am the one who shoots. I am the one who shoots, sir. I am the One last one. Shocking skill point. Yeah, I think that's when we stop. Like the last time, these weapons didn't do enough damage overall to take care of the enemies, and now they're just easy walk in the park. No L problem. I also think that the audio might be a little bit too loud. I have a feeling. Hello Carnage, how are you doing? Welcome in. I am currently cleaning up Ratchet and Clank, and after that we are going to play a little bit of Final Fantasy. I'm fairly confident that we can win this course in an hour, and then the final stage is basically very fast. Like there are time limits, and usually these time limits don't even like get close to being like timing out. But yeah, how are you doing? It's been ages since I played Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, it's
even defeated Dreadzone's grand champion, Ace Hardlight. Who would have ever imagined this? Now, in a drastic and downright vindictive move, Gleeman Vox has sent Team Darkstar to the Ghost Station. The course is unbeatable, unbearable, unthinkable, and I'm having an aneurysm just talking about it.
Yeah, I forgot there's a cutscene going on. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is my childhood game, basically. I've played these 4 games on the PlayStation 2 up and down.
Ratchet, I will make sure you get out alive. My navgrid shows an abandoned supply ship on the other side of the station. There is a grind rail nearby that will take you to the station's core. I will give you more information when you get there.
Basically, I've spent every waking minute of my childhood when I had like the European equivalent of spring break is the summer break. And yeah, I've played like every Ratchet and Clank in summer break, like up and down. It's a great time, and this is basically my documentation of playing all of these games, and the PlayStation 3 games as well. Insomniac was amazing back in the day. Yes, absolutely. Like Insomniac games back then had so many great titles, like Jak and Daxter as well. I've never played Jak and Daxter, but I will definitely like at some point play that as well on stream. And like so many good like games, Insomniac, and nowadays Insomniac is I don't know. Like, I think they did one last, like, the last Ratchet & Clank. I have not played it yet. I will basically play it blind on stream once we get to the point in the series. But it is chronologically the last one, so we will be playing the PlayStation 3 games before that. But yeah, that's this is basically a little digital monument to my childhood, basically, which we are playing. And usually, like we are probably going to end with Deadlock today, because there's literally only this one to do, this parkour, and yeah, we'll basically usually I would then start on my PlayStation 3 if my week plan was the same as usual. I still play Pokemon like no tomorrow. Yes, that's also one of my very much the things I really love to do. Like whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, I am 100% down to at least try it. And so far, other than the performance issues, like I really like the how was it called? Like the one for Switch that they made new.
Why don't we skip it and head back to my condo for a cocktail and a dip in the jacuzzi?
No, I prefer to stay here where the real action is.
The Charlotte and Violet, that's what they were called. Like Pokemon Charlotte and Violet were such a great game concept, and it only got kind of problematic because of the performance issues. Like the performance issues definitely were a problem that definitely needs solving. Other than that, it was a great game. Like I really liked it, and there was no reason. Like I know the internet loves to hate stuff, but there was no reason to hate it that badly. Like that's just not that wasn't necessary, basically. Like that it had issues and there was valid criticism, but it's not like this has been like the worst game ever. I had Scarlet, but couldn't deal with the performance either. Yeah, it's like you have to restart it like every 2 hours or something, which is annoying, obviously. Like you don't really want to restart the game usually, but it helps. Like just restart the game and you can keep playing like there's no tomorrow. Like it's not at all. Whoops! I was not prepared for that area.
Come on, I need to blow something up.
But yeah, you can like just restart the console and the performance issues go away, and it's only my analysis of the game, but I'm pretty sure that the Nintendo Switch still uses like C programming. Maybe they have like C++ or something by now, but in general, like the hardware that was like Nintendo has always been like C based, which means you have to manage your memory. This is a little bit of software development talk now, but basically the thing they did probably was forget at some point in some part of the code, because they probably lost a lot of programming talents, and yeah, the new ones just didn't know how to manage memory correctly. That's my guess. Like none of this is confirmed, that's all me guessing. But yeah, my guess at this point is basically they just had a memory leak somewhere and just didn't find it for some reason.
Oh, there's one for the highlight reel.
And it's kind of understandable, because if you don't know how to deal with these kind of things, then yeah, you're just you're stuck with trying to guess everything, basically. So because such a strong performance issue, considering the issue with the GPU, I'd say it was Nvidia. Maybe. It's still very probable because like there might be a driver issue that could also be a problem, but then you would have that in many games, not only in like the. And it wouldn't be after a few hours. It would be immediately.
You know, I was just bluffing earlier. I knew Ratchet would pull it off. So, about the cocktail jacuzzi thing.
Like the issue only appearing after like 2 hours, and later on, like if you play the game on Switch 2, you have it after like 8 hours.
Shame. Team Darkstar's only escape has been cut off. Wonder how they'll get past this one.
They are on to us, Ratchet. Dreadzone has activated a force field blocking you from the supply ship. However, if you can capture the control nodes in that quadrant, I believe I can override the force field.
Right, Zelda ran fine. Yeah, like for example, like they had an open world, they did loading and unloading en masse, and that didn't like lag out the whole time. So it definitely was something in the code of Pokemon. And again, like the new, like if you put the game on Switch 2, like if you play the game on Switch 2, you have like 8 hours instead of 2 hours until the problems start. So that's just that's more evidence towards nice upgrade. That's just more evidence of a memory leak. Like the RAM is going full and it's like having trouble like staying up with what everything that is demanded. So yeah, that's my guess on what exactly is problematic in Scarlet and Violet. Zelda loaded better too, in my opinion. Probably. I have not, like on loading times and stuff, I have not really like I haven't really thought about that and never really observed that. It might be, especially because like obviously Pokemon Company is like the Pokemon games are mostly only published by Nintendo, and the programming teams are like completely different team. So that is like my guess at this point is that it's like, yeah, somewhere somebody was programming in C and forgot to clean the memory properly in some core game mechanic as well. Like you can like be anywhere in the world and it just keeps happening that you have to like restart the game to enjoy it. So it's probably like in some game core game mechanic they just like can't figure it out for some reason, or don't want to figure it out for some reason. That's also not impossible. Game Freak mostly, but they have over the year contracted it out to other companies, I see. Like Let's Go Eevees ran fine. Yes, that too. Like the Let's Go Eevee, I never had any problem, and I did like have that game run for quite a while. Like I at one point I just left it on because why not? And yeah, I picked it up the other day and it's literally ours. Yeah, like I had it like days. I had it running for days at some point. I just I don't know if you are going AFK, if it's doing anything specific. But yeah, I just put it down. Like it had been running for a few days. Technically, if you like consider that it's probably only a few hours. If it's going into standby, it's been probably only a few hours. But still, like that's still like a quite the time that it was like being on, and it never had any problems. Not gonna lie, the outfit with Eevee were a favorite part. Yeah, the outfits, like the partner look that you could just slay with Eevee, was super fun. I never really went into the fashion part. I only like I got like some like the outfits that I got I use, but I only like put on like partner look on my Eevee and then just call it a day. Like I'm not that good in fashion and stuff, so I've just I just took the outfits and left. But that was also like a very cool part. So like you could you can play with the Eevee at any point you want. Like that was also like very fun. And what was it? Oh right. If you have like the Eevee, you have it always on your head, right? And finding hidden items was so much fun. Just you see your Eevee starting to wag its tail, and you know, okay, there's an item here somewhere. I need to look out. That was also like very fun. But yeah, those like people obviously complain a lot about anything. Like you can't do everything right as well. But yeah, the performance issues are like a huge deal, in my opinion. I was surprised at how they changed the third round of Kanto. The third round, like the game itself, like because they have Kanto in, like obviously in blue and red, which I think were also like fire red, like the a little whoopsie daisy, like red, blue, and then fire red and leaf green. Yes, and then let's go. Yeah, I'm thinking about like what the, because I might be misremembering, but I thought there was like one more Kanto basically somewhere in there, but I might be misremembering.
Boss, I wouldn't worry. Were you?
But yeah, the catching mechanic is like super fun. Like I know a lot of people like hated it, but I really liked it. Was super fun, and you could just solo, like the way I played the game. I just played co-op with myself.
Easy in Red Zone, baby.
It was
Darkstar thinks they have a clear
it was really challenging, but it was super fun,
escape, but
which I really
We're
liked.
not letting them go that easy. I mean, this whole battle course is intended to send them to the grave.
Oh dear, you are still stuck. It appears there is a 6-phase theta glyph encrypted force field blocking your escape. I am unable to crack the encryption from here. However, if you destroy the encryption computers that control the force field, that might short it out.
Yeah, just letting the mission instruction play. You can go to Kanto in Gen 2 remake. Ah, okay, that might be what I remembered. It blew my mind in 01 when I figured that out. Yeah. Having like another pre-game, like one of the prequels in another game is still to this day very insane.
I'm gonna call my kids and tell them to stop watching just as soon as I have kids.
And that's probably why like the Poke MMO, where you can decide where you want to start and all that stuff. Like these kind of they were bootleg games technically, because they based, like they were not officially affiliated with any like Nintendo or Pokemon company.
Last thing we need is to get killed in some tragically ironic
Yeah, then Red Onge was amazing. Yeah. But the like the Poke MMO, the game that was debatably legal. You could just play in any region you wanted, and I think that's what most people like liked about that game, as well as just being able to actually co-op with your friends. I think that's what Game Freak needs to like understand, that playing with your friends in co-op is what's actually missing. Like having a proper co-op experience. And other than that, like, yeah, the performance issues definitely need to work on never having performance issues. Because, like, again, that's a very preventable bug that they had. I'm pretty sure that just has been a very preventable bug that they just didn't get to fix or didn't want to fix for some reason. Honestly, there are not very many other games that have much backlog of Lore World. The fact that we can't choose our own adventure is a miss. Also, like having more of an agenda in these type of games is probably like very missing out. Like the Scarlet and Violet tried to kind of give you the option to do your own thing, but you had to do everything anyways, so it's not like you chose what you wanted to do, you just chose what you wanted to do first. Which also, if you wanted to like have a not hard time, then you definitely kind of needed to just do everything at once. Like trying to do only one thing at a time wasn't...
This match on ice, ladies and gentlemen. The juice is cold, and the generic brand X gelatin is definitely jiggling.
I see. But yeah, basically, oh, we destroyed the computer, nice. Yeah, basically, like, you had, like, the choice, but if you wanted to have it not hard, you had to do everything at the same time, because you got certain from doing like other things as well, and they helped in the other parts. So yeah, if you didn't want hard mode, you had to do like everything at once anyways. Yeah, I hated that. Not open world. Let me as a level 1 walk into the level 80 area. I enjoy that stuff. Yeah, even if you like die all the time, like still just being able to go there is like a huge deal. And that's like the thing that I'm kind of annoyed at. That
has been achieved. Team Darkstar has actually survived through the Ghost Station's infamous Gauntlet of Doom. It looks like it's all over. Or is it?
Ratchet, we must make sure they can never use this station again. Destroy the station's outer turrets that guard the power cores. Then, destroy the central core and bring the station down. We will deal with Vox when you return.
Parents with impressionable children may want to turn off their holo sets now.
Children with impressionable parents may want to pretend they're watching the reading robot.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Right. The how do you call it? Because in German it's called Bevormundung, which basically means like telling. Like the game is telling you what you have to do, basically. Like games tell you that no, you can't do that because you are bad, like something like that. It's so massively annoying. I spent literally an hour killing one dude on Assassin's Creed Odyssey that was level 20 higher. I got common crap loot, but I did it. Yeah, like let me have my own boss battles. Like if I decide to fight that level 80 like crap, you know, like let me do that. Don't tell me you can't do that because you are under-leveled. Like I will see that. I'm not stupid. But apparently, like for modern game developers, every player is stupid and has to be guided. Like, literally like you can't let go of that developer's hand, which is very unfortunate. I understand there are like many people out there that hand holding yellow paint, yeah. Like it's really like this hand holding stuff is getting out of hand, literally. Like we have to like mod those kind of games, and then they tell you no, you can't mod the games. You are literally not allowed to mod the games to escape our hand holding. Like that's insane at some point. And yeah, like I understand that you want like everyone to have a fun time, which is probably like one of the reasons why these super hard games like Hollow Knight and the currently released Silksong are such sought after games, because they don't hold your hand. They literally don't tell you anything, send you down a path, and if that path is not meant to be like gone down, you will notice, either you will notice or you will brute force your way through that path. And they kick you in the ass out the nest and say good luck. Yes. And that's like a very sought after thing nowadays. Which is why Silksong made it to like the top 10 of Steam sales. Like there's a reason these games are.
Shut down the central core. You must destroy all the green power nodules around the station. I am updating them on your minimap. Can you see them?
Yeah. So yeah, like these games, like, and what I love, like what this shows, is that the industry's only concern is always money, and that really showed when Silksong released for $20, and they were like, yeah, that's unrealistic, you can't do that. Like, fuck you are, you can, absolutely, you can sell that epic game for $20, like 100%. That's undervalue, obviously. Like everyone knows that's undervalue. But no, they are all scared that they can't get the money that they want, which they don't deserve, by the way. Like like all the AAA titles that came out recently, like none of them are worth $80. Like none of them. And the indie games don't need to like be scared. Like indie games have a very different pricing. Having an indie game that costs you $60 is like a really like not that heavily intensive, graphically intensive game. Like who cares? Like if it's $60 and it's still like good, people are still gonna buy it. Like you don't have to worry about that. It's all about making something that people want instead of making something that theoretically makes money. No physical disc should be smaller price. Using AI should be smaller price, but no, yeah. Like using AI in gaming development only for code, basically. I absolutely see that AI can be good for helping you code.
Now, come meet me back at our containment area. I have a plan.
Oh, we actually are almost done now. But yeah, definitely, like having no like physical medium that you are selling to people should definitely mean that the price is smaller. And like if you are using AI in game development, only use it to help you with the coding. Never use it to make anything like, and only use it to help you coding. Like that's also like a huge emphasis on help you coding. Because don't let it code for you.
Ratchet, I have found a way to shut down the containment fields and release all the heroes.
You're kidding. That's amazing.
He's had help.
Al? You're alive. They said your body was beyond repair.
No biggie. I got a new one. Check this out.
Whoa. Okay. So, what's the plan?
We have acquired schematics for the entire Battle Dome. There is a central computer on the control level that regulates power to the containment fields.
So what? Reprogram it? Hack it?
Blast it! Just blow it up, and the fields go down.
Okay, so how do I get to the control level?
I have reprogrammed the Battle Dome shuttle to take you there, but it is a one-way ride.
Yeah. Use AI is bug sniffer glitch finder. Even that is like what you should be doing with AI in coding is always let the AI tell you about concepts that you can use, and then you can ask for example code for a very specific like implementation.
Ooh,
and then
nice suit, Ratchet.
Okay, thanks. And then you can basically, from that, you can put your puzzle pieces in a way together that, like, you need them. That's the way to, like, use AI in development in general. And for games, like, games have a lot of creative input. Do not use AI for any creative input, because whatever the AI is going to come up with is never going to be better than the story that you can write down yourself. Like if you need like an idea, you may want to consult the AI, but for the specifics, like AI will just rewrite whatever stories already exist. So you can also just take whatever storybook, like go to the library, pick out any sci-fi or whatever like kind of thing you want to program book, like fantasy. If you want to do fantasy, like pick out any book in the library and just use that story instead. If you want to be lazy and don't want to like think up your own story, because you don't need AI for that. Then when it comes to art assets, you can definitely just go onto any like free art site like Pixabay or something and just get like your art assets from those sites. There's so many free assets out there. You don't need AI for them. I'd rather have a mood room for a spark. A mood room for a spark. What does that mean? I'm unclear on a mood room and a spark. I'm unsure what that means. But yeah, I was ranting. Like spark for an idea. Oh, I see. And what is a mood room? Like it's not like a mushroom room. A mood room. Like a meeting room or something. Mood room is a room you put a bunch of different things in. I see. So it's like a themed room, basically. Painting, a speaker, a branch. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, they like if you want to use AI, by the way, if you like, we can do this. Like this is the very last part of the game. You can tell me which of these like helmets you like and which of these colors you like, and I will buy them for you and put them on the bots. They are like colored how I would color them. So if you have like any preferences, let me know. I'd love to see what you want as the bots for the final mission. We have the Bounty Hunter, the Cyclone. Looks badass already. Yeah, I know. Like the Dread Zone, like the default helmet is already pretty cool. The Cyclone is a little bit more sleek. The Gatekeeper, I'm not really a fan of the Gatekeeper. Crash V6 looks quite like, how do you say? Like it looks a lot like Warhammer a little bit, in my opinion. Then we have paint jobs like the Destroyer, which is like a samurai painted. Halo vibes. I see. We have the Ilium Shocker, which is kind of like electric. Pale Rider, which is like a paladin, like a white knight. Then the Commander, which is more like Desert Armor Ton. The Assassin, which is the one I have currently equipped, which I really like. Then Gunner Grey, which is like city camo basically. The Gold Star, which is kind of reminds me of Bumblebee. ARGB. And then there's the Royal, which is like the basic. So if you like one of them, do tell me. I will buy them. What is ARGB? Is it like a different like RGB thingamabob? Addressable RGB. Yeah, basically. Like the you're digging the Cyclone. I will buy the Cyclone then. And yeah, the Pale Rider is a little bit of ARGB. Like he goes from pink to blue. But they all kind of have the ARGB a little bit. Just that the Pale Rider has like a very intensive like blue-pink kind of deal. So yeah, if you like another so more FPS. So you want the Pale Rider for the last mission, or is the Assassin your choice as well? The Assassin, I see it. All right, it's dope, definitely. Like this is like as a kid, I immediately like when I saw that, I bought that as well. Like the hat. Can you turn in my direction? He does not want to be seen right now. But yeah, these are the bots that we are going to use for the final battle. I will have to run a short ad break for 3 minutes, so that pre-rolls will not be displayed whenever somebody joins the stream. So I will be going to just chatting for just a very quick short amount. I got a shower then bad. I see. If you want, you can stick around. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Oh, you had night shift, right? I see. If you want to stick around, you can just lurk. That's totally fine. I will grab a snack and will be right back. But thank you for tuning in. Like I really appreciate it. So thank you so much, and I hope you get good eeps. Good luck. Thank you. I will grab a snack and be right back. You go rest. You deserve your rest. And we are back. Well then. Oops. Controller could be turned on again. Alright. Yeah. So we did basically everything that we can do in this game. Like, this game is a lot shorter than the other ones. But yeah, we are going to absolutely destroy Dreadzone now. And yeah, be prepared. This is the finale. Attention, tampering with the in-flight control system has been detected in accordance with Dreadzone flight regulations. This shuttle will deactivate upon arrival at the Battle Dome. Should you choose to travel to the Battle Dome, be advised there will be no transportation back. Would you like to travel to the Battle Dome now? Yes, sir. For some reason, like, the board computer was set like that it can detect the tampering and will explode. But yeah, apparently this one doesn't explode.
Clank, come in. Can you hear me? Something just doesn't seem right here.
Yep.
Not good.
Well, well, well! What have we here, Dreadzone fans? A contestant attempting to sabotage the Battle Dome? How exciting! If he succeeds, the rest of the contestants go free! But if he fails, I've wired the Battle Dome with 6 gigatons of nitroglycerin. If Ratchet doesn't disarm the detonator before time runs out, the Battle Dome will be blown into 1,000,000,000,000 pieces!
That's insane!
Au contraire. If I was still on the Battle Dome, then it would be insane. But I happen to have a truly lovely view of the action from a remote location.
What about the thousands of fans in the Battle Dome? You gonna kill all of them, too?
Of course not! You are! Unless you shut your cake hole and get moving. Go on now. Your audience is waiting.
Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final episode of Dreadzone. Oh God, we're all gonna die.
The mood is positively electric as the audience braces to find out if they will survive the next 10 minutes. I can't believe I'm reading this.
I had my whole life ahead of me. I was gonna be a ballet dancer.
Pull yourself together, you blabbering idiot!
Thank you, Juanita. Superstar contestant Ratchet faces his toughest challenge yet to deactivate the Battle Dome's formidable defense systems and defeat Gleeman Vox himself. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Ratchet for being such a great role model and a pillar of our community. If anybody can save us, it's you, Ratchet.
We're rooting for you, little buddy.
Hell yeah. Finally, a little bit of recognition.
Sorry, Ratchet. I did not realize I was leading you into another one of Vox's traps. There is still a way out, though. If you can destroy the 3 fusion generators on the control level, it will release the escape shuttles, and both the fans and the heroes will be saved.
Yeah. So this is the final one. We have 10-minute timer, which is going to like reset every time we do a mission, basically. We are getting swamped by enemies. We can just like there's not a lot.
Station will be blown to bits any moment. Please hurry.
Yeah, I'm hurrying. I'm already hurrying. But yeah, this is going to be a little bit more exciting because we do have the time limit. Like, the time limit is not that tight, but it is there. Something happened. Nope. I'm not doing that. getting... Oh god, okay. Yeah. Let's remove that the fast one.
If you can't, we'll all die.
Right. Oh god. Yeah, let me quickly let me quickly move through here. Ouch. Like I have to press so many buttons at once sometimes. Like controlling the bots is not easy. Alright, but the Arbiter got another upgrade. We have 2000 power right now. Oh yeah, right, the upgrades sometimes like take you out of your movement and then they just... Yeah. Like once they take you out of the movement, you are very vulnerable in that moment. And the enemies tend to just happen to attack you in these kind of situations. Oh god.
Alright, who hired the newbie? Excellent, Ratchet. Now, deactivate the second generator. But hurry, time is running out.
Time is running out. We took 5 minutes, which is fine. We do have 10 every time.
Tonight, on a very solemn episode of Dread Zone, everybody dies! Oh no!
Dallas, you're embarrassing yourself.
Mommy, I don't want to go bye-bye.
Dallas, this is not the time! Oh, baby. You're a baby. Good baby. Really look well.
Oh boy. Yeah, Dallas is losing his mind. And Juanita has to deal with it. So, I don't know who has it worse right now. But yeah, very, very simple still.
Why? Oh, not me. I'm too pretty to die.
You won't, Dallas. No, straight on up. Look at you, crying on galaxy-wide holovision. You are a selfish man.
Thank you, Juanita. Your searing dose of verbal abuse was refreshing. I can't even tell you. Ooh, and the whole mommy baby thing. Sexy. Baby needs a changing.
Okay.
Ratchet, you are running out of time. The generators are overloading.
Yeah, if Dread Zone didn't put like robots with twice the armor than they usually have in my way, then this would be quite the walk in the park. Really. Oh god. It swapped right when I was jumping onto it.
The battle dome. Keep working, Ratchet.
Ouch, ouch. Let me through, let me through. Let me in. I think I saw some help over here, yes. Give me those. One of the disadvantages of having the time bomb add-on is that obviously like things evade a little bit later than they should. So yeah, sometimes having that mod is not that great. This isn't getting better, really. One of my bots died. I am in the corner. I need to get out of here. I need the power with the Big Bang. What? Hunter Miner. The Hunter Mine sword. Could you stop attacking my bots? Let's get rid of this guy. Oh god. Now there are two of them. But we did it. Easily peasily.
I suppose since we're all about to perish horribly, I should own up to a few things. First of all, Timmy Aberdeen, I'm the one who set your backpack on fire. I'm sorry you couldn't get it off in time.
Jesus, what a confession.
And Susie Binkleton, I was the one who put the Tyrannoid in your locker. Hey, I heard the therapy's going well, though. Chin up, kid.
Wow, Dallas, you've been quite the asshole in your past, I see. Can you please put in the gold?
And finally to you, Juanita, my dear, sweet Juanita. I apologize for the last 6 years of rude jokes, harassing innuendo, and all those friendly little pinches in the elevator. But who are we kidding? You love it!
Okay.
Ratchet, can you pick up the pace, please? The station is seconds away from exploding.
Ah, seconds. We still have 8 minutes. That's like saying the sun will explode in seconds. Like, yes, technically. Make a kaboom. And my nemesis, this one. Oh god, they have the big guns now. Holy shit! Make a kaboom, please. Oh, tanky turret. Very tanky turret. Ow. Yeah, I see you over there. I see you over there. You're causing trouble. No doubt you're causing trouble. I need to get rid of this guy. And we definitely need to get rid of the lasers. Also really would want to get rid of the big guy. And yeah, with the lasers gone, we can kind of destroy more things, hopefully. And hopefully without big interruptions. That would be great. Okay, they're both placing the explosives. Yeah, easy peasy, no problem.
The containment fields are deactivated. The station is no longer on lockdown.
Good. Now get on a shuttle and get out of here.
Sorry, Ratchet. I am not leaving without you.
For the love of Blarg, cut out the sappy melodrama before you lose my entire audience. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. I'm gonna give Dreadzone fans the finale they've been waiting for. It's a little one-act play I call Death of the Lombats.
Oh, do you now? How about you take some sniper charges to the face? And my bot's special attack, which I have not used in the entire game. Also, those are enemies that are very specific to this boss fight. Let's
looks like Fox has some tricks up his sleeve. This is gonna be one heck of a match.
The
considering that we die if Team Darkstar loses, that's an understatement.
Understatement, an undergarment, the underworld of professional mustache twirling, whatever it is, it's hot!
Whoops, I fell.
I'm gonna break character for just a second and say, watch out! If you don't, we all die!
Parental discretion is strongly advised.
Yeah, I think I will be using some turrets for my defense. Ooh, they have like goddamn lasers. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm massively dying. I'm pretty much already dead. What the hell is happening?
So, the audience wants a show? I'll give them a show.
Oh, no! This could mean disaster for Team Darkstar. I put 500 volts on this match.
Dallas, our lives hang in the balance, and you are gambling?
Oh, don't pretend like you care. You never cared! Oh, there we go! I popped a blood vessel again! Oh, all right, can somebody...
It's over, Vox.
No, but it will be soon.
Destruct sequence initiated. 60 seconds until Battle Dome detonation.
The escape shuttles all left long ago. Now we'll both die together on live holovision. It'll be the best ratings I've ever had.
Even if I don't make it out of here alive, at least a lot of other heroes escape tonight.
Enjoy your pathetic idealism. For the last few seconds of your life.
What? Get in, Ratchet. There is no time remaining.
Just a sec.
No!
5 seconds until detonation.
Hold still, Ratchet.
Check out that explosion! That was awesome! Let's do it again! Move! It's my turn to look!
No, it's my turn, you little brats. Get out of here. Don't you know how to respect your elders, Ow! Did you see what she just...
What? If this was the last shuttle, what else could I do?
Hey, I fixed the comlink. We've got incoming calls.
Ratchet, Clank! Hey, it's Kit Nova. What can I say? I thought I was a goner back there. I owe you guys big time.
Hey, Ratchet, it's Hydra Girl. If you're ever back in Aquatos, promise you look me up, okay?
Ah, well, Aquatos is nice this time of year.
Well, why not?
More calls coming in.
Ratchet, Clank, it's me, Captain Quark. There's a nasty rumor going around about heroes being kidnapped, but don't worry, it's baloney. I mean, come on, nobody came to capture me, right? Just imagine making a show about galactic heroes without Captain Quark. Ha! Well, anyway, you guys missed the last 3 meetings of the Quark Cadets fan club. But don't worry, I've got extra copies of the newsletter, and I even saved some of the snacks. Hope you like custard.
Hey, custard. But yeah, a show about heroes without Captain Quark? That's just insane. So yeah, that's Ratchet Deadlocked, or Ratchet Gladiator in German. And yeah, really like played this game so incredibly many times when I was younger. And yeah, it is apparently a really short game. Like, I've never noticed that it's so much shorter than the other games in this series. Mostly probably because I've been playing it usually with a friend. And yeah, it's like so much fun playing the co-op. Unfortunately, the co-op is only local, so if one wants to play this together, you'd have to meet up And yeah, it's a little hard nowadays, right? Like just meeting up with friends when you are 30 years old is not as common anymore. Also, you have to like the gameplay, which is also like a thing you have to kind of think about. So yeah, that is also like a thing to consider on this. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I really love, like, this is my childhood. Up to this point, this is just very much my childhood. So if you want to like me as a person, like if you want to know me as a person, you can definitely play these games for yourself. Like they had a huge influence on me. Like in general, like the humor and all the like storytelling and the characters and how goofy they are. That's a compilation of things that I still carry to this day. So and like in this game, like the commentators are really funny. Like the jokes they wrote, like even with the fillers, like some fillers they repeat like some lines, but they have to say like a lot to a lot of the things. Even though like this game was very linear in its nature, it's still like very fun. Like it might be not the best, but it's definitely not bad. That's the thing. Like it's in my opinion, like Ratchet & Clank 3 was the best one. Maybe Ratchet & Clank 2 was the best one actually. Like the ranking of those like are pretty tight. Like the Ratchet & Clank 2, Ratchet & Clank 3. Like Ratchet & Clank 1 had so many like gameplay issues because it was the first one. I'm 100% for the PlayStation 2. Like Ratchet & Clank 1, while I definitely recommend playing it, it was the worst, but it's still not a bad game. Like it's Ratchet & Clank 1 is the worst Ratchet & Clank for the PlayStation 2, and it's still like a very, very good game. Which is like, yeah, I'd recommend, like if you are looking for PlayStation 2 games, like the Ratchet & Clank series overall, if you get through Ratchet & Clank 1, if you get through the horrible gameplay sometimes, you will extremely enjoy the whole games. Like definitely. Like if you can play Ratchet & Clank 1 and enjoy the game, you will enjoy every other game. And I'm pretty sure like the Ratchet & Clank is such a great gameplay. And it has such a fun story in every like installations. Like even the later installations where some of the character development is kind of weird because they are sometimes acting like they didn't go through the first games. Like sometimes it's just a weird character development thing in the new ones. But overall, like it's still like so much fun and such like funny stories they tell you, the insane concepts they come up with. Like it's just so awesome. And the creativity with the whatever weapons you have. Like you don't see this anymore nowadays. Like if you look like in Destiny or something, everything is a pistol or a sniper rifle or a rocket launcher. This game also had these weapons. But they also had a minotaur thrower, a mine thrower, a goddamn whip that you could use. Like that's like so many weapons in Ratchet & Clank are so insane from its design. It's a shame that nowadays, like if you have like a special sniper somewhere, then it's like, okay, cool, this sniper now is Like Warframe, for example. Warframe is pretty close to what weapon design is, like, a creative weapon design nowadays. Warframe is pretty creative, but there is like so many of the weapons in these games are so insanely unique that I've never seen them anywhere else. Like, imagine a weapon that throws decoys that are just tanky AF and taunt your enemies all the time. They don't do anything else. Like, imagine that. That's one of the weapons in Ratchet & Clank 1. Like, you have like, in Warframe you have bows and exploding bows at that. You have like ray weapons and funny shotguns and stuff. But Ratchet & Clank has drones that fly around you, little dudes that seek out targets and explode them, and whips. Just basic whips that flail around. Oh yeah, the plumber wasn't in this game, right.
Lawrence, what's going on? You said we were coming within range of a space station.
Well, we were, sir. How was I to know it would suddenly explode?
Oh, he has a point.
It's been so long. Too long. Say you'll never leave me again for that nasty villain, Engelbert.
Oh, Lance! You make me feel like a young boy again.
Say what?
Well, very interesting drama story.
Is Team Darkstar dead? Dallas, what's happening? Dallas, what are you doing?
Yeah, so since this is the game where we did everything on the first go, I will just go ahead and say yes. Aha! I see. Can I ban this? Yeah, I see. My system works. I automodded a goddamn view bot seller, so it never even showed up on screen. Great. I love being prepared. Yes, and yeah, since we did everything already, like, this game has not really anything else to offer other than like these skill points. I'll just say yes on this one. Like, we will, if we ever return for some reason. Alright, like, the game restarts from the start, so it just works. Like, it's the same game basically. Yes, progress saving 6 hours ago, blah blah blah. Options, save. We just save again. And apparently, like, the game counts your seconds from the start of the run, basically. So that's interesting. But yeah, we did it. That's Ratchet & Clank for today. We will be swapping over to Final Fantasy, and this will take only a very, very short time. Which is... First of all, I will use Final Fantasy XIV Online as the game we are going to play. And then I need to get back here a little bit and swap the channel. And there it is. You basically saw nothing. This is just my my little magic. My little magic setup. Also, I want my screen back. like I have a basically a live screen that I have on the top of my screens, where I put the gameplay from, how do you say it? Like I put the live gameplay from the consoles on my live screen, so that I have like cheat. I forgot something. Now we can start. I almost forgot to block the chat. Like the in-game chat, we have this little rule that in-game chat is to be blocked. Also, I want to remind everyone that this is mainly the project of KoroYopi and a few others. So this isn't my project. Like that's the most important part, basically. And I will pin this message. Yes, sir. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright. I did log off last time at a place where we took some photos. Like I sat there and took some photos with people. So we are currently in Old Gridania. I've got a few friend requests. Let's accept them all for now. Can I? Yes, just accept them all. And I think Koro had like a open company. And oh, no, Robin didn't accept my friend request. I see. That's fine. Like that's not a problem. But yeah, we are going on an adventure. We are going to do the main quest, so I can do a little bit of offline questing and not advance the main story while I do that. So yeah, we try to get through the main story as much as possible without skipping like most of the dialogue. As you know, I have trigger fingers when it comes to dialogue boxes, and I try not to skip dialogue. We will have a lot of dialogue I will be accidentally skipping. So I'm so sorry if that happens. Yeah, that's just how it is with me. Like I try to give everyone the experience. I'm also like hearing basically nothing. All right, this should be better. Yeah, like I'm really trying hard. Like I'm really trying hard not to skip dialogue, but it always happens that I accidentally skip dialogue, which is so sad to me. Like I really want to show like most of the game story in this project, but I have like this urge that I can't really suppress of skipping dialogue boxes. I think last time I was able to like enable auto dialogue, which is it like this one? No. Like this one as well. I won't like read the dialogue out loud. I will be reading it and hope that everyone will be able to read it as well. But yeah, the overarching like oh. They're trying to kill the tree. Yeah, they are ambushing the how are they called? Ishtal? Squad? Why are all the like archers right in their face? Why is that? It does not make sense. Yeah, we can basically put our DPS on everything. I don't think there's like a lot else to do. We can heal our people, which is our main like thing we need to do. Everything else is just, yeah, we do passive damage. Like we as a healer, we do passive damage. That's what we do, basically. And everything else is like we can support, obviously. Over there, these guys are kind of getting their ass beat. I'm getting my ass beat if I'm staying here. Can heal that guy. This guy should be done in a few. Yeah, like this archer is taking so much damage. I'm unsure which stop. Like my guess is that the whole mission is designed in a way that you actually just have to end this one archer. So he doesn't die. That's kind of what I think. And I think you can even like just let the archer die. Like there's no consequences really, other than you maybe feeling bad because you could have healed the archer but you didn't. We did it! Impressive work, adventure. You know, just me doing my best. Masked Mage? Oh, he's evil. Who could have known? He's sending his weird fish after us. Defeat the Masked Mage. So, Lesser Gargoyle, I see. Yeah, do you do your thing? Can I cast stuff on this guy? I can. I actually can. Yeah, let's ignore the Gargoyle, I suppose. Never mind, I don't do any damage to him, I suppose. So let's attack the Gargoyle, I suppose. Is there any other reason to like I can like put him to sleep. Like I can put the Masked Mage to sleep. And then I can like take proper care of this guy. This one seems to be the only one that like actually takes damage. Like the Masked Mage didn't seem to take damage. So I will be just putting the mage to sleep all the time and then just, yeah, as you can see, just chip away at the health of the Lesser Gargoyle. How is this possible? How is it possible that you are sleep talking, basically? Go back to sleep. I don't need you awake right now. You can do whatever you want in your sleep. Hey, I need to get rid of this gargoyle. Oops. Missed time button. Oh, he is awake again. Go to sleep. Go the frick to sleep. I'ma heal myself real quick. Papa Limo. Like, these guys are always around when some weird stuff happens. And we are done here. Easy peasy. Duty completed. Duty. So, who have we been dealing with? Oh, now you show up. This is the man who has been using the bird idol people to terrorize the town. The thanks I am due? Okay. Well, I was about to be sent to the Shadow Realm. So yeah, I suppose thanks is due. It's almost never our fault. Okay. Mistaken. You always do that. You do calm down, I tell you later. Bet you won't. Yes, see you the next time something weird happens and you just happen to be around. Ooh. My fart crystal, no! It kept the farts in. Now the farts have been released. Alrighty, where do I need to go? The guard to guard a guardian. Gura? Yeah, we can teleport, I guess. Like how much money do I have? Yeah, let's just teleport. Like we're trying to speedrun to a point where I can just farm money on the daily. Enter the sanctuary. Reminds me of the song from how was it called? The not Final Fantasy. The Kingdom Hearts, which sometimes like looks like Final Fantasy. But Sanctuary from Kingdom Hearts, such a banger. Unfortunately, not public domain, so nothing we can play on stream. But if you're down for some really good like music, can absolutely recommend. Greetings, adventurer. Allow me to explain. Bo's greatest advantage is its range. Really? I want to stab someone from really far away. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery. Eh, not today. If I'm going for another class, I'm going to try out the Red Mage. Any half-wit can bend the bow. That's true. No, I don't want to be an archer. That is regrettable. You would make a fine archer. Yeah, I don't think like this is main story, right? Is it? It is not. Well, I can like pick up the like I don't need to like think about this. Yes. What? Yes. I can skip this basically. Like no, I can't skip it in this way, but I can like. Why would you do that to me? Yes. Please let me have this, just to not have it like on screen all the time for me. Like it would be so annoying to have to like think about. Yes, please. I just want to have it like in my inventory. I can anytime I can just skip whatever. It's completed, yes. Like I don't need to, like this is one of the things you should do. Just accept these class quests. Because you don't need to play them. You literally can just pick them up for later. If you ever decide to play them. Hello, Lewis. Louisiana. I've skipped dialogue again. I'm ashamed. Kane-sama. Wait, didn't we have subtitles?
親友隊の活躍伺っております。この度はご苦労様でした。あなたが我が国へ力を貸してくださっている冒険者ですね。ご巧妙はかねがね。私はカヌエ・センナ。このグリダニアの祭りごとを任されているものです。お見知りおきを。この度の活躍聞き及んでおります。本日はグリダニアの平和を守っていただいたことへの礼を申し上げに参りました。森の都グリダニアを代表し感謝いたします。これをお受け取りください。グリダニアへ力を貸してくださっているせめてもの礼です。まもなくグリダニアでは祭りがあります。この大御霊祭りは精霊の怒りを鎮める儀式。
The bond between man and element.
祭りを通じて感謝の意を送ることで精霊たちの怒りも心配することはなくなるでしょう。冒険者殿、ぜひ大御霊祭りの主役になってください。
おお、なんと名誉な。
お待ちしておりますね。それからこれからもグリダニアをよろしくお願いいたしますね。あなたにクリスタルの導きがあらんことを。
Yeah. Quest completed. We are apparently invited to a little bit of a festival, so yeah, we doing stuff now. I don't think we need to teleport. This is like right around the corner. Like this would be really a waste at this point. I also love how every guild kind of looks the same. Like the training rooms. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun to see that, like, wherever you are, those are the rooms of the people to train in. Like, they are basically exactly the same design. Alright, we have an ad coming up, which is going to take a few minutes. We will take a short break in the once we got here. Like, I hope it doesn't start anything. Yes, okay. All right. Yeah. So as always, little ad break. Grab a snack. We will be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. Right, like this. Okay. Well, well. If it isn't the emissary herself. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked a pie. Yeah, I'm not... Well, I didn't want to skip that, but I also didn't want to read that. Like, I don't really, want to voice act. Like, voice acting in RPG is the death of your throat. Trust me. Like talking like almost non-stop on a stream in general is already really tough on the voice. And like this is basically, yeah. You will want, like, you will regret, like, voice acting. Damn. Somebody's playing the Bard's music instrument. Like, this is also, like, one of the things that the people in Final Fantasy do. They actually learn to play the instruments, and they, like, have bands and stuff that play these instruments, which is insane. You know, I don't know how these, like, if these guides are basically the same as the other guides, but I will just take up the opportunity of like doing that job, I suppose, but I will not accept any quests right now. Because honestly, I don't want these quests on my feet. The good news is that it's ready. And what's the bad news? I guess I'm not getting to know the bad news. Also, like, what is this? Like, too close to home? What is this? Wait, where do I... In this direction. Let's go. Also, there's like a Moogle, like, thingamabob. Where's like the like post office? I think there's like something like that somewhere around here. I have, by the way, I have like 0 orientation skills. Like, I tend to run into completely incorrect directions. Be aware of that. If you ever see me like running somewhere I should not be going, it's because I am very much stupid and don't know where to go. I also think I've been skipping dialogue again. My bad. Perchance you are feeling nervous. Look dignified. Simple, no? Ceremony will be held at Miketo's amphitheater. A woman named Destiny. Oh, and be sure to wear your mask. Good luck. Yeah, so I guess I have to like equip the mask at some point. Like, yeah, I can go there, but I have to equip the mask for the event, which is, I don't know, probably somewhere in my, like this thing another. And I have to equip everything, and like, yes, yeah, the mask. Oh my god, I'm naked. Why am I naked? Wait, what? Like this... Nah. Like, I guess I need to wear the mask. Am I going to need to like do this naked? That's a little not that awesome that I have to like do this ceremony naked. Don't want to do this ceremony naked. Yeah, I can just go through the river. I don't need any bridges. I can just go through the river. Easily peasy. Okay, where like, do I? What is this? Like what? Is it like? Oh right, I have to, okay. I think I know what I need to do. Like I put this on to not be naked, and then I can do this, and then I can do that. Yeah, I remember how this works. It's a little bit complicated, but I remember how that works.
Oh.
No. Look more dignified. Look more dignified. I told you to look dignified. Why are you not looking dignified? Yeah, everybody's clapping for my ass. I've been doing good. Give me your praise. I'm radioactive. No.
これはもしや光のクリスタル。もしや以前に母なるクリスタル、マザークリスタルに導かれたことが。そう。
If you need that really big blue stone, then yes.
あるのではありませんか？ハイデリーの意志に直接導かれるなんて。かつてこのエオルゼアには万神と戦った者たちがいました。その者たちはエオルゼア諸国がグランドカンパニーを設立するとその一員となりガレマール帝国とも戦ったのです。世界を救うためにエオルゼア同盟軍の一員として5年前のカルテノーの戦いにも参加していました。しかしカルテノーを最後にその英雄たちは姿を消したのです。残された人々は英雄が自分たちのために命を賭して戦ったことを覚えています。確かに彼らはそこにいた。ですが
I completely misread that.
その名を口に出そうとすると日に焼けた書物を読み上げることができぬよう声に出すことができず、その顔を思い出そうとすると閃光の中にあるように輪郭が影に包まれてしまうのです。この不可思議な現象から人々は英雄たちのことを光の戦士たちと呼ぶようになりました。光の意志に導かれたあなたを見ているとかつての英雄の話を思い出します。冒険者殿、そのクリスタルを大事に
Oh no, they told me I don't have to be a hero.
マザークリスタル、星の意志があなたに持たせた意味がきっとあるはず。あなたは一回の冒険者で終わらず、いずれは 世界をも左右する存在になるかもしれない。なぜならあなたは超える力を持っているのですから。
No, not the migraine again. Oh, that's one big thing in the sky. Did somebody cast Meteor?
不滅体をもっと前に出せ。勝敗とは速さと速さが分かつのだ。ウルダ派の強者たちよ、底力を見せてみよう。
おお。
サジンが手薄だ。バラクーダの連中を回せ。
Excuse me.
国家団本体と特殊陸戦隊はその場を死守だ。
They even use bad words.
総者党の白狼隊を紅者隊の援護に回しなさい。エオルゼアと帝国の戦いに異邦人の冒険者も力を貸してくれているのです。誰一人死なせてはなりません。
Someone's stalking them.
どうされたカヌエ戦などに。
いい。
That was close.
耐えるな。この程度では魔法障壁は破られません。
一体あそこに何が。
Yeah, somebody's not fond of what we are doing here, I suppose.
ブルホーンからブラッドソーン。ブラッドソーン隊、どうした？応答しろ。
Not good ones, I suppose. Snake! 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 They did it. I was joking when I said that. just a casual Metal Gear reference.
バラクーダの連中にも連絡は通じないのか。
ダメです。リンクシェルが使い物にならんのです。
Admiral?
こちらはどうです。
Aren't admirals usually in charge of ships? Like of a fleet of ships? Isn't that like...
メルビブ提督、ラウバーン局長、限界でしょう。残った兵を再編して撤収を。
Like what is an admiral doing at a non-ship battle?
勝敗は速さと速さが分かつのではないのですか。もはやこの戦いに勝者も敗者もありません。今は一人でも多くの仲間の命を助けるべきです。 リゾワ様には我々がつきましょう。ですが利益を顧みず戦っている冒険者の隊だけでも。
国家団全軍に通達。現時点をもって全ての命令を無効とする。全体確固の判断で撤退せよ。
Like they also look like sailors basically. Like they do look.
冒険者たち特殊陸戦隊を優先して逃がせ。
不滅隊にも撤退指示を出せ。何？リンクシェルが使えないだ？バカ野郎！足で回って伝えるんだよ！行け！
Use them, you bloody half-wits. Yeah, I suppose like these are usually like sea folks.
そう。これはもう戦いじゃない。衛星だらけの見出し、黒き万神による虐殺だわ。
That stalker's still there.
暗く、おぞましい気配。この状況でも強く感じるなんて。撤収しつつ、ルイザワ様の援護に回ります。各位用意を。
Who the weapons? Reminder: this is a flashback. Like this is story.
それに無名をじ動物ガロアサワドだけ
Like what is it called? Exposition. Whoopsie daisy.
ねらず利益策は飛ぶどけか恥はつるドンス
Exposition.
シーズン2年実弾ジオンラミライドザダイド
Suppose it is an exposition. Oh, that migraine was so bad that they had to carry me to the infirmary. Wait, I almost died from that? Jeez. That's one migraine. A comfy feathered bed. Can also change our glamour, but we don't have anything, I think. Can also put stuff in our armory, I suppose. And a toy chest, apparently. Mini games, I see, I see. Summoning bell. I don't need anyone summoned right now. Excuse me. Where is the next? There's the next. Nope, I do not want to teleport 5 feet from where I'm already standing. That is not what I was going for. But I suppose I can teleport from the Aetheryte to a Aetheryte shard. I suppose that is one of the things that I can do. And probably kind of should. Proceed to the Lotus. And alright, this is like the area, like a secret area where only the cool people sit. Like you can go here, and then you can put /sit, and then you can sit in this little cool little thingy-mabob here. It even has like stairs, so Lalafels can walk up, I suppose. I've looked forward to your coming. I'm most glad of that. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding. Yeah. Like this is an area that we will have, that we will visit a lot. Yes. This is going a little bit fast. I can go left a little bit, I suppose. Like, is it shift tab? I think it was like shift tab, right? Go tab. Nothing happens, okay. Tab and shift tab. So I do shift tab. Okay. I did slow down the speed a little bit. Oh, let's go by airship, I guess. I see, I see. Oh, so this is a democracy after all. Guided by the light. Better not sing too well. They might think this is actually the song. I want to teleport. No, I don't think so. Like one of the things that would... Hi, Beavery, how you doing? Welcome in. Did you guys hit Dungeon 1 yet? I did not yet. I have not been playing since Friday, I think. Was it Friday? It was Friday, I think. 2 thumbs up. That's good to hear. I've not been playing since Friday, so yeah, we are still in the general starting area. Project already cancelled. When I did not hear about any cancellation of the project. No, we are catching up basically. Like everyone else is like constantly playing, so I have to kind of be. Oh, it's Richter. Hey, Richter. Hello, hello, hello. Let's wave at the Richter. Everyone else in the endgame, basically. Like it kind of feels like that. Like everyone is in the end already, and I'm just sitting here in the starting area. But I do kind of want to like give people the opportunity to read the story, even though I tend to accidentally skip like most of the boxes. So yeah, it's not easy for me, who usually plays MMORPGs by skipping everything in the story and just enjoying the gameplay. It's not easy for me to just hang back and enjoy the story. It's also a lot, like I'm not that impatient, but I usually play MMORPGs different from normal RPGs. Like normal RPGs, I do enjoy me some story, but MMORPGs, the story is for me like basically only like it's in MMORPGs, it's there to like to have something to like breathe life into the area. Like it's hard for me to explain. Like the stories, depending on the MMORPG, are not bad. Like these stories are partially really great. And I like in like Final Fantasy especially, like the stories have always been quite good, even though they are very extensive, and they do kind of like how do you say, like in German we have this, like in German it's called ausholen, which basically means like to how you say, it's very extensive basically. Like it's not if you are like me, like you are scatterbrain, you can't follow everything, then it's like hard to follow all of these like things they introduce. Like every text box has like 2 or 3 words that actually mean something, and everything else is just like extra explanation as to how it looks like. Like for example, I can tell you about a green cube, but you don't really need to know more about that cube to understand the story. Then you get into the details, like the surface is smooth and it like has like one side with a bump on it and it's shimmering in moonlight and stuff, and like I don't care about these things. Like they are like, these are usually like most of the like profound books. Like people think that more words describing things mean a better book, but honestly Like if you can't write a lot of story, but you want words to fill the void, then you can like do these heavy descriptions. But honestly, if you like explain to me how that cube looks and breathes and is so important to the governor of Utah or something, like I will forget that immediately. Like I have not the I have neither the attention span nor the like desire to understand what you're trying to tell me. So yeah, I don't like reading books specifically for that reason, basically, because everything is always described in such a detail that is completely unnecessary. It just like helps you paint a picture in your head. But I already had a picture. I didn't need the extra explanation. Like it adds a layer of complexity to what I am imagining that I don't really enjoy it. Like I don't want to, like, reading in itself is already like a chore, and then they get around with like very complex concepts which aren't even like complex in a logical sense. They're just very intensively described, where I think to myself, well, yeah, cool, you described that thing for like 1/2 page, where like I could have fit a space battle in there. Greetings, good madam. This is a reservation counter for Limsa Lominsa. Bound flights. Proceed to the landing area. But yeah, that's only my opinion, obviously. Like I am not an avid reader, and I know like people tend to think I am somewhat stupid for not like liking these kind of reads, and I don't enjoy them. Like I don't enjoy them. Like these type of reads are just way too complex in general to enjoy them for me. Like I read documentations every day. I read like multiple pages of code of Java code every day. Like I don't need like complex stuff for enjoyment reading. Like I want to see things getting done. But yeah, for everyone else, basically I'll leave the story on screen. Especially like these cutscenes where you just see everyone. It's quite nice. Just a simple farewell. Also spaceships, apparently. I see, it's an old school dinosaur laser fight. Power Ranger villains, yeah.
そして現出せし源流ミドガルズオル相打つ形で仕留めたもののアグリウスは落ち
Invincible?
軍を引かざるを得なかった
Pretty wrecked for an invincible airship.
エオルゼア偽りの神が長領跋扈する証拠の地二度にわたり帝国の攻勢を跳ねのけし今は敷地かくしてエオルゼア侵攻は停滞し奴のような俗物の台頭を許すこととなった
Oh, I lost my tracking.
メテオ計画ですら第7零細なる最悪を引き起こしただけに終わ
Guess who's
り
back?
支配構造は何一つ変わっておらん不条不定不足この世界はあまりに狂っている救わねばならん我々が愚かな民を未来へと導く正しき支配と導きこそがこの地に平定をもたらすのだガイルス閣下の御心のままに
Well, we have two Dark Rangers, damn. Like, is one the Black Ranger and one is the other Black Ranger? Like, how do you sort that? One is the Black Ranger, one is the Dark Ranger.
Nah, Gaius 軍団長はなんでエオルゼアに？
先日の閲兵式でも言っていただろう。大きな作戦があるんだってよ。
でもよ、カルテノンの戦いから5年、本国は俺たちを放置してきたんだぜ。今さら何をやろうっていうのさ。
ガイウス閣下のご意向に疑問でもあるのか？
I've played the like main scenario so often that I forgot that this is how the guy looks like.
自分はアラミ語であります。
コードネームはハミングウェイ。やっぱりな。ケース58、パラメキア諜報機関からの報告の通りだぜ。
Who wants sushi?
片付けとけ。血もきれいにしとくんだぜ。
俺の魔導技術が上だってこと思い知らせてやんよ、ガロンド。
Yeah, very, very profound end frame. Very profound. Yes, so this was a cutscene. Quite long. Let's see, where do we need to go? Can't go there. Can I talk with you? I can. Leave the area. Hello. Have you been waiting for me? Oh, nice. Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed. Bridge. Wait, where do I need to go? Should have read that. Should have read that. In Bulwark Hall, okay. So, Bulwark Hall. Proceed. Over there, I suppose. Like, I'm heavily using the map to, like, get stuff done. Everything seems in order. My apologies. You better. Hi Jay, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, instead of Ratchet & Clank we are playing nice logo, yeah. It's been already there for a long time, but it's now a little bit more prevalent, I suppose. I have been rearranging a lot of stuff. But yeah, hope your week has been starting better than mine. I had quite the rough start, and it's not looking a lot better than for the rest of the week. So really hope yours has been better. Yeah, you put those game IDs in it. Wait, what do we mean? Like the logo. Like you do mean my little signature to the top left, right? And the other thing that I did was get a proper, like, how do you call it, overlay? Like I had to kind of get rid of a few of the things that I usually would be using. For example, the campfire. I kind of had to get rid of the campfire because it was like not properly working with my Linux setup. So I kind of had to get rid of the campfire, but I got like the overlay for chatting and this gaming overlay, which I love very much. Like they are free. You can get them in my description in the mentions. I've linked it. It's from Sora, from her VGen, and yeah, it's like free. So for everyone who's starting out with VTubing, I can highly recommend just grabbing that. It's free, it's awesome, and the only thing you have to do is give credits. But yeah, we are kind of story questing, like main questing. 15 minutes after I started like the new story, I've given up on voice acting out every character, because it's like, as you can see, the dialogues are there's so much dialogue in this game, and my voice will not survive this. So yeah, unfortunately I will not be voice acting, but I've like set everything to a speed where I think people who want to read the dialogue can actually read the dialogue. And like everything at some point will be uploaded to YouTube. I've been very lazy with uploading to YouTube, but yeah, there will be like a time where I will be just uploading everything to YouTube, every VOD. So if you for some reason like want to see everything from the start and missed something, you can always just look at the VOD channel later. Like this project will be uploaded to YouTube at some point. I just have to get to it. I'm a little bit too lazy when it comes to uploading to YouTube. I am downloading though. Like since they introduced like not saving the VODs, I am downloading like every VOD. But it's so easy to just forget to download like the VODs. If you're busy and you forget like that evening that you did the stream, you forget to download the VOD, then it's insanely probable that you will just forget in general to download that VOD, and then it's gone. So that's unfortunate. Okay, we have this new area, and the first thing we are going to do is grab this Aetheryte. What do you attune? Attuning to the Aetheryte. And then I try to find where the heck this thingamabob is. Finding the quests in this city, very hard actually. Like there's so like the levels, like this city has levels, and sometimes like the upper decks, for instance. And is it here? It is not, I suppose. Like this does not look like it's here. Yeah. So it's not on the upper decks, which I am. Where is it? Like, do I need to take the lift? Like, excuse me? Do I need to go to the ship landing ship thingy-mabob? Like, is it? Oh, yes, yes. Okay, have to talk with this lady. And then where do I need to flag? Gotta wait, I assume. Bought the ship, okay. Yeah, we are we just got here and apparently we're already leaving again. I'm confused as to these steps of Nod. I should also probably like put my better armor on. Like I only like put this on for the quest. But yeah, I suppose that's not like the best armor I can currently wear. Flame Honor Guard. Welcome to Ul'dah, madam. We have been expecting you. Lift over yonder will take you to the hustings set. Okay. Over yonder means over here, I guess. Maybe? There's a lift somewhere? They told me there's a lift here. Oh, there it is. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Nanahomi. I guess it was the Eusting strip. I already forgot. Like, as you can see, my memory of dialogue is like fish. I seem to remember this this area. Doesn't mean anything because my memory is kind of weird. Always remembering stuff that never happened. But I suppose this is like the starting city if you choose like a melee class. Ah yes, the seal of the Elder Seats. Please proceed.
グリダニアの使いという冒険者は貴様か。実力のあるものであれば執事にとらわれずに使う。かなりも実利というものが分かっておるな。我が輩が砂の都オルダ派のグランドカンパニー不滅隊の最高司令官ラウバーン・アルディンだ。さて要件を聞かせてもらおうか。
A woman with dark humor. Yeah, more exposition on how this town came to be and stuff. Like, I would really love it if they put all of that just into like a little side quest or something. Calamity, blah blah blah, summoning, blah blah blah. It's so much reading. Why do words have to be read? I don't want to read. Reading is hard. The worst part is that I have like only 5 minutes till I have to play an ad, which is a little unfortunate, because I don't know how long this cutscene will take, like this dialogues and stuff. This might take like over 5 minutes, and then I have to like run an ad. So, and the worst part is the ad will not care for like what's going on screen, really. I'm astonished that I didn't get the message. Like, usually I get like the message for an incoming ad 10 minutes before. Oh. Alright. I will click the complete button. Okay. Level up. Alright. So yeah, as I threatened before, I will be queuing an ad to get into the final hour of our today's stream. Grab a snack, and we will be right back. And we are back. We are going into the final hour of today's stream. So, hope you all got your snacks and drinks, because this is the final hour, and I hope we can get like at least to a point where I can do a little bit of off-stream, like at least traveling to get like monster locks and stuff. Excuse me. Yeah. So let's try to be as fast as possible. How much money do we have? We could technically just teleport there. I don't really want to like do the whole like find the elevator. I don't want to be the elevator operator. Currently not in the mood for that. But I suppose I kind of have to. I do have to like attune to this city's at the rate anyways. So I will look to find like the Etherite, the big one, and then we'll see. Like we'll I will probably teleport because it's like so gosh darn annoying. But where the heck is the exit? Suppose this is one exit that I can take. Or is it? Can I would you let me know? Okay. Then this is not the area I need to be. Central. Like, where do I need to go? Chat, this is very confusing. I hate maps. I hate cities like this. Like, where the heck do I need to go? There's like alchemy. I'll just jump down here. I'm back where... okay. Suppose I deserve that. There's something like dishonor before death. Okay, okay. Then let's see. There's an Ethernet shard. But we do need to kind of find the Etherite, like the big one. Like that will be like easy travel from then on out. So we kind of do need our thingamabob. I think like this area had it. Like, is it? There it is. That's what I was looking for. Like, this Etherite is definitely kind of important. I am a little bit astonished that we need like half of our money to teleport from here to the Etherite that we need to go to. But I suppose like this is... let's see a tune. Let's do some attune. And yeah, let's like this is 4-5. Can I like have a discount? Yeah. I need to pay a little bit of money to do that, I suppose. Which is fine. Like, we will get money at some point eventually. Now, where do I need to go exactly? Let's go to the Ethernet, and maybe I can... I've not attuned any of those, so I assume I go to this thing. Like, the maps are very helpful, but they're also full of stuff that blocks other stuff, and you can't really see where everything leads. Doesn't make it too much easier, to be honest. Doesn't make it too much easier. But I suppose this is the area that I need to be in. Yes, okay. Drowning Wench prop. Right, okay. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like. Alright, as I've got a job for a couple capable venturer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. They are Brits. Oh no. He's British. He's taking the bloody L. Yeah, I suppose I can take the cotton candy. Cotton cow. Like, do I have anything better? No. Accept. Ooh, more quote-unquote story. Quest accepted. I have to admit, I did not read any of that. I was browsing memes on the side. I have been... I have reading fatigue. Like, I have to look at words the whole day. And I have to give them meaning. I'm just exhausted at this point from reading code, which is a little bit different than reading like normal like sentences and words. But on the other hand, I also argue it's almost a little bit harder, because for most people who are like reading just casually, it's like those words at some point, like sentences, just are like, you don't need to read the whole sentence to give it meaning. When you're programming, like, you have to look at every single thing. I am not able to go down here. I hate this so much. Where do I need to go? Please tell me. I'm like, can I just go down here somewhere? No? Okay. Yes, I can go down here, I suppose. But yeah, like reading the whole day and then like having to read again in a game. I don't know. My thing. I can't read that much. Like my it's not that my eyes hurt. My brain at some point is like, yep, those are words. Do you want to know the meaning of them? Because I sure as hell won't give them to you. So yeah, I could force myself to read. I could like make this become a bad time, but I could also just chill, let you all read. Like one of the things that are like a little bit how I not want to do this, but it kind of like comes down to either I do it this way or that way. And yeah, to like properly commentate on what's happening, I would have to read. But I like don't want to read. Like I can either make this a little bit less interesting and let people read, or I'm skipping everything. And then you can get commentary on all that is like done. Like I don't know what's better, to be honest. I don't know what's better. I do kind of want to like have every like dialogue on screen at some point readable. Like if you pause, you can read it basically. Where the heck do I need to go now? Where am I and where do I need to go? Like I suppose I need to go here, but how do I go there? Where do I... Oh, I talked to you, I suppose. Okay, where do I need to go? How is it called? Western Lanoskis Aleport. To Aleport. Let's go, let's go. 40 gil? What a ripoff. Oh, this is where I am now, okay. Kind of remember this. Like a little bit. I remember this a little bit. Let's attune. Attune the Ether Blower. The Ether Stone. The big blue stone. Probably pirates in it. Broad area. The smith. What is the smith doing here? Oh, you must be adventurer whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. More studying. Smiths here oversees training schedules. Maximum blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't need to talk to Smithy, I don't think. Alright. Can we run? I want to run. Like, these areas are getting bigger from now on, so running is very much recommended from this point on. But yeah, the yellow jackets, which sometimes, like wasp, we call wasps yellow jackets sometimes. Please tell me. You are? Thank the gods. Umbra. Lot belongs in the... Can't imagine the panic. Anyways. Duty Finder. Tatasha. Now access it. Call of Duty. Duty calls. Oh, this is the first dungeon. I understand what I must do. First dungeon, let's go. I can do dailies. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, Nami would be online. But I don't really need anyone for this, I suppose. But there was like the socials, like the crossword link shop. Why is everyone like half of the people here on another server? That's interesting. But yeah, we can like enter either as with a party, with a normal party, or with NPCs. So I will try to find like parties with the party finder, and we'll see like how long that takes. Going in as a healer is usually like very generous. Oh, there we go. Comments. Alrighty, light party. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was easier than I thought. Yeah, I will like watch the cutscenes for you. Usually, I would 100% skip them. Yeah, I really hope like the people know at least a little bit what they need to do, but we will see. That's good. That's good. But that guy is like running like he does not need to be healed, I suppose. Yeah, I have to sprint. Like, this guy is going to die if I don't start sprinting soon. So I suppose he does know what he can tank, basically. And me just trying to keep him alive while doing that. But yeah, as you can see, like in these dungeons, like gil is plenty, and doing these dungeons is basically how you will have like very easy access to money. And you can also do like a daily dungeon, which gives extra XP and all of the shtick. I think I might be overhealing a little bit. That's fine. Why are you running? Running way too far. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy should have like an AoE spell by now. I don't think I've seen him use it. Like, did anybody like try to find the thing? I don't think there was anybody like, grabbing the info. There it is. That's our guy. No real reason to... Oh, Carlos. Not great, not terrible. Don't touch it. They touched the treasure. I hate it when they touch the treasure. Always spams the thingamabob, the inventory. So unnecessary. If you one thing that I will request people don't do is like open the treasures without planning on taking the item. Because you spam the inventory of so many people, if you don't like take the items, it gets annoying very fast. Like if you want the items in the treasure, absolutely like open that, but opening like the treasure without intending to take the treasure is always like you are... Oh, hello! Hello Sora! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! I am a Sambi. I'm a cyborg bear. I'm currently in a dungeon, so I have to kind of focus a little bit because my tank is about to die. But hello, welcome in. Let me handle this situation real quick. I will do a proper introduction in a second. I will also give you a shout out in a few seconds because as you can see, like the life bar of my tank is kind of critical. But yeah, hello, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, how has Cult of the Lamp been? I've been lurking. Oh god, my group is already in the next room. All right, I can. We miss you. Oh, thank you. I did kind of feel bad because I didn't really plan on a debut-a-thon. for Sora, so I just planned my week according to how I plan it all the time anyways. So yeah, sorry I couldn't attend today. But I will be there tomorrow. You can't leave me like that. I'm so sorry. Like I've planned my week without realizing that there's a whole debut-a-thon going to be done. So yeah, please enjoy. Came in and saw I sacrificed someone. No plans made for Sora. No, not this time. Had a good scream, everybody. Thank you for being here. If you need to raid and run, I do that all the time. So absolutely, if you need to do that, I will try to entertain everybody to my best abilities. Be aware, like this is a special week where I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I try to kind of let people enjoy the story. So, oh my god, he's going to die if I'm not careful. Yeah, I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm trying to kind of enjoy the story a little bit. It is a lot of reading, and I have decided against voice acting the parts. So yeah, if you are a fast reader, I have like autoplay on. Sometimes I accidentally skip dialogues, so my bad if that happens. It will happen all the time. I'm like if I play like MMORPGs, I tend to just skip every dialogue. And okay, I can do the other shoutout now as well. Alrighty. But yeah, hope this stream was still enjoyable, even though I wasn't able to moderate. I am a little bit stuck with work on Mondays. Like my Monday is basically me having my work day and then streaming and then going to bed. Like that's how my Monday works. And that I have been doing this like since starting the stream. There were no mods for 2 hours. I am so sorry, Sora. I had to like do a little bit of week work basically, where I like do everything I can on Monday to prepare for the rest of the week. Chat was behaving, at least. Like that's I know our chat is very behaved, but yeah, you never know. Like sometimes you need a moderator for good luck, basically. All right, so that was this dungeon. We can comment a player. All the players have already left, so we will be leaving as well. All right, so now I can attend to everyone properly. Hello, everybody. I am SMB. I am a cyborg bear. Currently, I'm using a PNG and this little bean boy on top of my head to kind of ease into the proper VTubing, as well as having my own character on low budget. So yeah, enjoy these two guys for a few more months, because I actually do have a proper model in the works. So as Sora is currently debuting, I am taking notes basically to plan a debut of my own. And if you're curious on the status of everything, you can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky, whatever you prefer. You can do both as well. Oh, congrats! Thank you. I have been trying to like ease into everything. Like my time management is so tight. Like there's so little room per day that I have to do stuff while I am properly at work. But don't tell my employer, please. But yeah, there is a model in the works, and the previews I've seen are great. So yeah, we need more hours per hour. Correct. That is exactly what we need. And yeah, I'll be like, there's so much I still have planned to do. Like, for example, I've been working on a double setup to get my VR working again, a double PC setup, and like the current configuration is that everything works now. Like, I've been struggling with this for weeks, and I'm finally at a place where I can comfortably say this setup is going to be like more of a permanent setup. And yeah, I think if everything works out, if the model is I love how the lore is just as long as Google Docky. Yes, it is like everything here is low budget. Like, this background is from Sora. It's from the VGen. If you want to have that for yourself, go into my description. There is a link to Sora's VGen. But I really love the background. Like, it fits with what the lore is of me. Like, being a celestial being sent down to Earth. This absolutely feels like home. So yeah, and everything is very much tell me you're German without telling me you're German. Are you mocking my accent? Finally a good Google Docky though. Ah, I see. You are a Google Docky enjoyer. I see. Yeah, if you by the way, if you want, there are redeems on this channel. I actually have redeems. You can redeem very interesting things. I think this accent is one wall free. One wall free? Ah, einwandfrei. Yeah. I see. Yes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That's actually a good idea. And the posture check. Absolutely. Shrimping, like, when I do dungeon raids, I tend to shrimp, which obviously is not great. So that's a good reminder as well. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope I can entertain you. I hope I can be a good host for everyone who has been enjoying Sora's stream. And yeah, I try to go for cozy vibes as well. I do tend to go a little bit unshrimp. Yeah, shrimpant, my friend. I do try to go for cozy vibes as well. Sometimes I get, like, if there's a certain topic, I kind of get very energetic. But yeah, and everything is like low budget. Like, this is technically a lo-fi stream. Like, this background music is free as well. You can check out my in my description the original artist, and I think I linked even the original artwork, and I just like cut it together for me to have like a little loop. Yapping enjoyers will be happy here. Absolutely, like, depending on the game, but most games, like Final Fantasy, while I also should like kind of go into the game again, because I do want to kind of progress. But we can do that while I yap. So basically, Final Fantasy, this project is Koro's project, and I'm trying to like stream the process, the story a little bit. So sometimes there are moments where I will just silently try to read. But yeah, it's not my usual like thing I do, basically. This is, I think, one level up. Guys, you want to see how to anger him? Just mention heavily nested if functions. Oh god, don't get me started. Like, there are so many, like, where I work, like that, the CTO of where I work has not gotten feedback from outside for like 20 years. So you have like so many weird things that you would never see in any normal code base that it's insane to work there. On the other hand, I probably fit there very well because of the insanity. So yeah. Oh god, you guys angered and distressed me. I see. Bonus anger if people don't comment on set if functions. Comment, yes. I do want to say also that I'm not very like my eyes don't work that well, and the words on screen tend to be a little bit small, so if I misread something, it's probably because I kind of couldn't properly read it. Who needs documentation? Yes. Just have a compiler in your brain, dude. Just compile the code in your brain and then it's all good. Like just do it. Just compile in your brain. But yeah, this Final Fantasy, usually depending on the game, I will even try to voice act the dialogue. But this game has so much dialogue that I mentally checked out every time dialogue is on the screen. Wait, you're a programmer, but your eyes have issues? That's some dedication. Respect. Well, you can, in your IDE, you can like put your like the font, you can go like really big. So I'm a programmer with glasses, yeah. Basically the same. Like I do have glasses, and the thing I do is basically just I make the text like very big, and that usually like takes care of the being almost blind problem. But yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. Like this again, like this is like a story element where for this specific project that the adorable Agent of Chaos Koryopi has brought to life. I've put a link up in the pinned message, where also the other project leads, which I have put on the little note on the bottom left to hide the in-game chat. So yeah, like these people, Koryopi, Richter Fowl, Zenyai, and Robin and Noxy, are very lovely people who are the basically the main characters of this project. So if you want to check them out, I have linked them all in the pinned message. And yeah, if you want to enjoy the game yourself, Koro has a Discord for everyone that wants to join, like that wants to play Final Fantasy 14, but never had really the chance to play with people because no one else wanted to play. And this is basically like a little love project to let people like play from all the communities. So yeah, you can join the server anytime. Just go to Koro's Discord and you can get the link there, or you can. I can't remember which command it was that you can enter into Koro's chat, in Koro's Twitch chat, but you can like get the game Discord from there as well. And yeah, I try to like keep up with everyone. Like I'm trying to get through the main quest now as fast as possible, so that I can play offline as well without like skipping in the story, because I do want to kind of quote-unquote document the story on stream as well, even though I'm not actively like reading it. It's more of a me like commenting on what's happening on screen, because I, as again, I'm not really fond of reading. Like, reading is hard for me. And it's just, yeah. I try to enjoy the story without reading too much, basically. We do need to get back to New Gridania, and we do need that big time. Okay, so we will just teleport. We will just offer the 600. Cookie have to go hang out IRL. Wait. Like you have to go now. Then take care. Good luck with the hanging out. I'll be closing down stream in a few minutes as well. So yeah, if also need to go, mate. Have fun with the game. Yeah, thank you for hanging out a little bit. Like, I appreciate it. And take good care. And have a good night. Or depending on your time zone. In that case, have a nice evening. Yeah, I have up to the top right. I have my local time. That is displaying. And I usually, like, for work, I tend to, like, not do, like, too long. Like, my week is planned out, like, very, very tight. So I have to like, make sure that I get enough sleep. And not, He looks the same as mine. I see. Yeah, I'll be, like, playing for, like, a few moments, like 15 minutes, I suppose. And then I will start the closing down as well. But thank you again so much for the raid. I've never had a raid this big. And if you want to brag, Sora, you've been the third person that has raided me, so you're still on the podium. I'm one country to the left. Oh, you're, like, in the Netherlands, or that would be, like, the first country that comes to mind for me to the left is either Luxembourg or Netherlands. Yes, I see. Welcome. Wait, what was it? I have, like, a little Netherlands book. Net sei Kennis zu machen? Something like that. I did, like, have one like, year of Netherlands before they removed the courses. And yeah, I can do a little bit of Nederlands. Ik spreek een beetje Nederlands, maar ik spreek niet zoveel. And yeah, I can introduce myself in Netherlands. But I don't think, like, casual conversation is still a thing that I can do. Like, I okay, I'm getting it. Is it that horrible? Is it that horrible that you have to, like, okay, please stop speaking Netherlands? I love how you said Netherlands near perfect, but the first sentence I did not understand. I am so sorry. Yeah, I have, like, a textbook. Like, I should probably start reading that again. Second sentence was good though. I see. Yeah, I've not been practicing for, like, years by now. Like, must have been 5 years since I've been properly, like, practicing my Netherlands. It's fine. Should hear my English when I haven't used it in a while. I see. Yeah, it's I'm also, like, currently intensively learning Japanese, so that also is, like, having so many, like, languages at your disposal that you barely speak any of, but you know kind of how they are spoken, but not really. Like, it doesn't help. Like, I have also, like, a little bit of Spanish. Like, I had 3 years of Spanish, but I cannot really tell you anything in Spanish anymore. We actually have a word for that here. Steenkolen Ingels, I see. And would be Stålnekål English, I see. Oh, that's Stone Coal English, yes. Steenkohle Engels. That I understand. Like, that's also like because, as I am from Germany, a lot of the words like resemble each other very closely. So, like it's like reading a Netherlands sentence is like 90% you can already understand it if you are like from Germany, and the rest is like, okay, we are just filling in the gaps and then it's fine. It basically means that the Dutch accent is incredibly strong when speaking a different language. Ah, I see, yeah. I can see that. Like the way, like how things are pronounced sometimes in Netherlands is quite unique. Yeah, it goes both ways, yeah. Like for what I've learned when I was in Krakow is that basically the relation between Dutch and German is similar to Polish and the other, like, not Scandinavian are the top, what was it? Slavics. The other Slavic languages. Like, the Polish are the East Bloc, basically. Like the Scandinavian, not the Slavics. I'm mixing up things. It's late. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like the Slavic countries are basically they have like a similar situation like the Germans and the Dutch, and I think if you like, I've only ever seen a few sentences of Danish, but I think like Danish is also like very close. There's also like the Scandinavian languages to each other. And then I do, like, because I am hanging out with some Scandinavian, hanging out is, like, I'm hanging out in their chat, like, with some Scandinavian VTubers. I have had many, like, occasions where I saw, like, oh yeah, this is like the same word, like, what was it? Like Apfelsine? Well, that's also Dutch, but like it was like the like orange, the thingy, the other word for orange, basically. But yeah, there's so much, like the roots basically are like very, like the roots of the languages connect us basically very much, and it's very nice that you can just basically, if you're just going to the country over, you will basically still be able to navigate most of the language situations. Languages as a system is such an interesting topic. Yes, I love, like, if I had more time in my life, I would probably be doing multiple language courses. Unfortunately, I have only 1 hour per hour, and yeah, I have to use them wisely. I also have to rest. Like, I would, if I didn't need to sleep, I could fit 8 more hours of productivity into my day. But we are getting at levels where things are just not realistic anymore. But I would love to have, like, more languages, like doing just more things at the same time. But it's unfortunately, like, I do need my rest. Like, streaming currently is one of my resting, like, projects. where I just chill. Like the fact that people like Tolkien can make languages is such an insane thing to me. I mean, making up a language, mate, don't start about that. Like making a language is probably even like a lot easier than like actually learning. Like if you make up a language, obviously you have to kind of come up with the vocabulary, but once you have the grammar in place, like everything. Currently learning my third individual RPG system. Like the MMORPG systems, stuff like that? Or what is RPG? I don't have enough time, yeah. It's so unfortunate that we are three-dimensional beings bound by a time that is linear on a axis. No, think D&D. Oh, I see. Tabletops. I see. Yeah. Like that's very similar to learning languages, yes, I suppose. Like having the rule sets and stuff. But to be honest, like if like tabletops, while I'm not really like deep into tabletops, I've played like one shot with friends, and we had like one session of something that we tried to make. The system has its own dice. Oh my god. That's insane. That's actually insane. Like what kind of dice do you use when not the like average fair dice? Like, do you have like a fiver or something? Like there's like the average D. Like you have your pointers, you have your D4, you have your D6, you can have a D8, D10, then there's the D12, D16, or was it a D16? I think there was a D16 if I remember correctly, and the D20. They are basically D6, 8, 10, 12, but they don't have numbers. Okay. Well, that's... Well, I would say they are still like the same dice then. But yeah, if they have like special symbols, they have their own symbols related to events in the system. I see. But technically you don't need to buy them. Like you don't need to buy new dice. If you want to change to that system, you just have to make a table of which number corresponds to which symbol. Which can combine and stack. I see. But yeah, technically, like, they are... Like, you could technically write down a table of numbers, and then you can just use any old dice to do exactly the same. It is possible, but it's hard, because you roll, like, 12 of them per check. I see, okay, yeah, obviously, like, that's... Standard RPG dice packs don't have D16. I see. I seem to remember that D16 is a thing that exists, but I was guessing there, so... Yeah, but basically, like, at some point, you can technically just learn the numbers and just know by then. Like, obviously it's easier to use the custom dice. But you don't technically need them. If you're like me and you're budgeting things, you always look at possibilities to kind of not need to buy new stuff. Because that's one of the hurdles many people have. Like needing to buy stuff is a extremely big hurdle. And you need to minimize that as much as possible to get people into the things you want. Standard is D4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20, and sometimes a percentile. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. I I do see there is ads ahead, but I will be probably skipping them every now and then. Hope I remember the correct time slot. Because there is not really like a lot of time left in this stream. I am going to finish this, I suppose, if it's not too long, and then I will go into the final yaps of the day. But yeah, I think like this Sylphie task is almost completely done. This is so far down there. But the main quest is even lower, goddamn. Still, I'm happy I was able to get the rulebook. They don't make these anymore. Like physical rulebooks, probably also, yes. But if that's like a limited rulebook, that's kind of scuff. Not gonna lie. Having limited available rulebooks sounds wild. To me, a dice pack having a second D10 for percentile standard, I'd be surprised to see one without it. Yeah, I think like sometimes the second D10, they call them the D100, I suppose. Like they take the tenors basically, but they are a D10. Now the physical hardcover, I know you use physicals. Yeah, I think like having physical copies is the way to go. Like I am also like for computer games, I have a big Steam library, and it bugs me every time I see it that this is basically worthless. Like you can go to SteamDB and it tells you like, oh, you have 1,000 of euros in games, but they mean nothing. Like they mean absolutely nothing, which is so unfortunate. Have to roll D10 twice. Yeah, basically, like for a D100. Checking my D&D dice set, I have a D10, D4, D8, D10, a D4, D10, D8, D10, D12, D20, and the percentile one. Yeah, like dice sets, I think, like on average have like 7 dice in them. And one of them is usually like a D100, which is, I guess, the percentile. Tamtara Deskcroft, now accessible. Oh, that's the next dungeon. Okay, so we are going to do this dungeon at another time. Because it is kind of getting late. So yeah, let's go over here. For me, it's more the fact that I don't want to add another hobby to the computer. As Game Master, I go full physical, only using a computer to type out stuff that would be too much to write down. Yeah, I completely understand that. Like, I'm also like very like physical oriented, if possible, because my whole life is basically the computer. I work at the computer like the whole day for 8 hours. Then like this hobby is on the computer. I rarely actually leave my home. I leave for like going out with friends sometimes and going shopping and stuff. Like I do get out, but it's like if I don't need to be outside, I don't want to be outside. But I do also like the physical stuff. Too much computer. Well, most people will say it's too much computer. I have grown up like in the cyberspace, so yeah, this is a life that I've been very comfortable with. So it's not like a problem, to be honest. That's a mood if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it's I do prefer. What RPG is it, by the way? Oh, the the RPG we talked about. I'm not judging, I'm the same. Yeah, no, I don't, like, why would you judge? Like, it's a choice that I made. So if you want to judge that, there's a lot of other choices that you can also judge. Like, I've chosen to be a software developer. I could have been everything else, but a software developer is exactly what I am good at. And that also makes money, so yeah, judge me on that as well, please, if you are judging. Other than that, yeah, no, I don't really care if people judge. Like, people can judge whatever they want. Like, I don't really care about being judged. Supported by Disney before they started fucking with the movies. Oh boy, yeah, don't get me started on modern Disney, where everything is a remake and they make the remakes just to resecure the, like, all the, like, public domain things. Like, stuff is getting into public domain, and they are trying to find loopholes and make movies so that these, like, movies can't be, like, put into public domain. Like, they don't care about anything what the movies originally stood for. They only want, like, to secure the merchandise, which is just another corpo thing that corpos do. Like, if you want to like, stick it to Disney, don't watch the newer movies. Like, Disney is only trying to secure the merchandise of the originals. I would play some good Star Wars RPG. I'm not really into Star Wars, but I can see how Star Wars could be great for RPGing, because Star Wars for me never was science fiction. It was always more of a fantasy. Because, like, there's, like, big heavy Star Destroyers, yes, but everything in, like, the Force, that's magic. Like, the lightsabers are just swords, and the blasters, you can just have a ranger, basically. The Ewoks, literally using spears, and, like, yeah, I can see that, like, Star Wars is, like, has a good template for being played as an RPG. Lightsabers don't hit one-hit kill. Yeah, that's also very weird. Like, some having lightsabers not instantly kill something, that's kind of cringe. Like, you don't have a number to roll against. You have 5 challenge ratings you roll against, but the players know the rating most of the time. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's an interesting system. But I suppose, like, all the RPGs have their own interesting systems. Played in a campaign that used a fan-made Star Wars RPG based on D5. Okay. I see. Well, let me quickly snooze this again. And yeah, thank you so much for watching today. If you're interested in more this week is Final Fantasy week. I suppose the week after we get back on track with playing Ratchet and Clank on Mondays and VR games on, well, yes, VR games on Saturdays. I do have to, like, make a final test with the setup I have, but yeah, we'll be going back into VR games, not this Saturday, but next week's Saturday. And Fridays will, for the duration of this project, Fridays will be Final Fantasy Fridays. So if you really like the Final Fantasy, I will be main questing on Fridays, and we will hustle through, like, a lot of the main quest as fast as possible. Just to be, like, keeping up with everyone that is partaking in the project. And I unfortunately have, like, no real... Thank you for the following. who was following? Cyrune. Thank you. So yeah, Final Fantasy Fridays. Be prepared. Other than that, Ratchet & Clank Mondays and the VR Saturdays are going to be instantiated again back next week. If you are interested in, since Sora has been debuting, if you're interested in another one, another person debuting, Robin and Noxie are, she's going to debut this Saturday. Let me give her a shout out. Now I hope I can get the correct spelling right. Come on, let me copy this. Yes, sir. Yeah. Robin is debuting this Saturday, so if you are interested in another debut, or just a cool burp playing cool games, you can follow Robin and Noxie as well. I highly recommend it, because she is super funny, and slightly American coded sometimes. And yeah, you will not regret following Robin and Noxie. I will be attending the debut. I've made that plan, and yeah, it's Robin's first proper like model that she designed, basically, like as a human form. So absolutely go check her out. She is awesome. And yeah, I will be raiding now. Who am I going to raid? Let's see. Who's online? Who wants to be raided? We could. Do you guys like Lego? We have a few options. Who are you? Who are you again? Don't really know who you are, but you seem fine. So we have more Cult of the Lamb, if you want. Who doesn't like Lego? I don't like the company, but I do like people building like with Lego bricks. Like Lego as a company can absolutely slide down my back. But yeah, people building Legos and doing cool stuff with Legos. But I guess I will be sending you to Beb VT then. Beb is currently building some Legos, and I would say you are in a very good stream. Oh, okay, everything's fine. Yeah, choose one of the raid messages. I will be using the normal raid 1 message. I'm still like thinking of better emotes to make, and the assembly high is okay, but there has to be like a better one that I can make that actually kind of is better for raids. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Please follow if you want to see more, and I'll try my best to entertain you the next time you are around. And yeah, have a wonderful night. Thank you to all my lurkers, followers, and VOD watchers, all my friends, and yeah, hope you have a wonderful week and have a pleasant night. Goodbye.